bigger when you bet on hits, run lines, total, home runs, $200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on.
Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya. With rapid remission at 12 weeks and fewer bowel movements and less abdominal pain at 4 weeks. Most patients achieve remission at 1 year, and some patients saw visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions.
Is everybody ready? Do you all have your 3D glasses? I don't think the audience got any 3D glasses. 3D glasses not available in all areas.
Backed by over 15 years of clinical research. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Rugers have the IQ of a human genius.
You know what else is genius, Richard? Getting a lower rate on your auto insurance by having NerdWallet match you with top providers.
Wow. Wait, we have insurance?
Yankees Baseball on the Ass is brought to you by your local Tri-State Genesis retailers. Learn more at genesis.com.
What's up, Slayer? How you doing? I had to test out the camera on baseball because it's between periods. Oh, I know that feeling. I can't figure out how to get the chat box on the regular display to be on a black background over the camera without just entirely shrinking the camera, but I mean, it looks like you can read it over the background anyway, no? And besides, I mean, if you're on laptop or a computer, there's a chat box on the side. You don't, the one on screen's more for me to monitor, actually. Yeah, no, that's. I'm just waiting for the second period to start. Oh, apparently it did start, and I'm just slow. The website's not updating very quickly, apparently. Rangers and Bruins.
But a grand slam in extra innings, which really capped off an unbelievable road trip for the Yankees. Ben Rice.
Let me get this pulled up on my phone so I can actually monitor it. All right, let's get Twitch. It does show live, so that's good. It does show live, so that's good. What's up, Alpha? Chatty, chatty. I'm going to experiment in the next couple days with the position of the camera. I might just like cut off the bottom or whatever, but I mainly just wanted to get it working for tonight's game, and then I can switch over to Mario after. I did look into it. I can't. Yeah, basically, we had talked about just not streaming until like 10 o'clock at night on nights where there's a game, but there's so many games a season. Figured we would try just doing it on stream and then switching to something else. That's why I put the box score up on the internet on the screen. I can't show the actual game due to copyright, and I can't like put in the audio due to copyright. Excuse me, but I can put the website up with the play-by-play.
save by Shesterkin. Puck was knocked out of the air. This will be a Rangers icing.
It's interesting to see what they're doing with the new defense. Peter Laviolette always played man-on-man, and now they're playing a zone defense. And you can kind of see when the puck's in the defensive zone, they're not chasing everybody around. Everybody's kind of like sitting in their own little corner and doing what they need to be doing versus running all over the place.
Really good play on the goal, play at the blue line to Perreault. He's going to be an important guy. Where he fits in the lineup will be indicative of really how deep the Rangers are when it comes to the forward unit. Scored 20 goals last season, 45 points. Won the Stephen McDonald Extra Effort Award. Goalie with the assist on the Perreault goal, giving the Rangers a 2-1 lead. Puck deflected in by Steves. Dorrington and Steves came together.
I completely lost track of what time it was, which I ended up missing like the first 6 minutes of the second period. But how does the microphone sound to you guys? It sounded okay to me in testing, but how's it coming across on the internet?
5.5 in second period. Saved by Shesterkin on Asperone. Bruins regroup. Sent back along by Harris. Dorrington. Morrow couldn't get the stick on it. Dorrington has it once again. Now Dorrington clears.
That's all right.
The defenseman leading the rush. And now the Rangers go for a change.
Given that it's Tuesday, are you watching baseball or?
Rangers have a 2-1 lead. Fix-Wolansky and Perreault with the goals for the Rangers. Lysell dropping it off on his left. Asimov was tied up. And Noah Lama.
42.
Back to the ice.
How are I haven't checked in on the Mets in a long time because my dad and some of my family are Mets fans, but I was always a Yankees fan. But I don't like watch baseball. I kind of just watch highlights. Have the Mets turned it around? Are they doing good now?
3 rows, 4 seasons, 1 unstoppable ride. The Kia Sorento Extra, built for the unstoppable. Get 0% APR for up to 48 months, plus 1,000 retail bonus cash on the purchase of select new 2025 Sorento models.
So they're like on the edge of the wild card then? Oh, wow. But isn't like Juan Soto about to break his own single season home run record?
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this. Right now,
And I will say you kind of answer my question anyway, because even though you're not scrutinizing the audio, clearly you can hear me because we're having a conversation. This is a new microphone.
Moneyline spread, totals, player props, $200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on.
download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Stay in the state of connection.
I gotta change my stream tags. That's like from way back when.
Get 1.9% APR for up to 48 months. On the
When I
purchase of
first started, I thought
6 4-H models.
you had to change the tags every stream, so there's still from when I was doing like Ocarina of Time.
You know, the importance of holding the blue line is best exempt right here. Gavrikov makes a great play here, eliminating Boston.
If the playoffs started today, would the Mets be in or out?
Perreault, nice pass from Cooley back of the net. Fundamental plays at the offensive blue line. A guy comes off on the ice and Perreault out of sight, out of mind. 2-1 Rangers. Dave Perreault, just 20 years of age. Dave, you remember those days as a 20-year-old Ranger? Sure do.
Dave Maloney was a 20-year-old Ranger in like the 60s or the 70s.
In Boston against the Bruins. It was back in December of '74. And it was the only regular season game you played in as a hand pass stop
Oh, so they're out of the playoffs if it starts today. Oh, man. With all that money they spent on Juan Soto? The Rangers signed Gavrikov in the offseason to play with Adam Fox. It's like one of the biggest free agent signings of defensemen. He's wearing 44. I'm trying to remember, who was the last Ranger to wear 44? Ryan Callahan wore 44 when he first came up in the playoffs, but then he switched to 24. I feel like Ryan Holwig wore 44, but I can't remember. Oh, how do you miss that net? It was wide open. I don't know, I just can't remember the other 44. Well, Juan Soto had a very slow start to the season, from what I read in the papers, but I mean, it's baseball. You need more than just one guy.
Well, the thing is, we talk about the iconic nature of this position in New York. You know, it's like center field for the Yankees or quarterbacks for the Jets and Giants. I mean, and the franchise has been blessed with goaltending greatness, and it started with Eddie Jockman. You know, most of the goaltender stories are when the franchises have come out of their doldrums and have been led by the goaltender.
Fox and Gavrikov on the ice here, along with Parson, Cooley, and Perot.
All right, so Ryan Holwig did wear number 44 for the Rangers. I'm sure there were some other guys too, but when I first saw Gavrikov in 44, that was my first thought, was like Ryan Holwig. What's going on, Revigator? Well, I don't know how teams and pitchers are going to adjust to Juan Soto next season. I mean, he had an incredible season with the Yankees last year, and I don't know if it's that teams were adjusting to him necessarily, or... Is he back hitting over 300 yet? The stealing, what do you mean, is his stolen base count down?
He tapped me on the backside and said, "Welcome to the big leagues, kid." There you go. Welcome to the NHL. Welcome to the NHL. And of course, he changed the game. He changed those young guys and to play the
This is golf?
where the position became a position.
This is hockey.
There's no question that Bobby Orr was the influence in my life, and that is a pretty special moment, and thank God his teammates were equal.
Funnily enough, though, if they're getting great secondary leads and it's the first base coach is doing, you would think that opposing teams would have caught on to that by now in footage and been able to figure out how to not allow it to happen. Soto also makes the news because he's been paid $1 bajillion a season. And I feel bad for Juan Soto because he's one man on an entire baseball team, but if the Mets miss the playoffs, the entire story in New York is going to be Juan Soto, millionaire ball player, and Mets missed the playoffs. Like it's his fault that he's making that much money and the Mets didn't make the playoffs.
Probably a depth player, right? A role that becomes increasingly, particularly this year with the way the schedule is. We're going to need veteran players, perhaps. Now, will he be on the full roster to start the season? remains to be seen.
Compressed schedule with the Olympic break, 3-week break in February. Here's Beecher, tied up by Lava.
Now, there's two main... No, this is not golf or video games. This is hockey. This is better than golf. Golf's the second best sport. Shoot, shoot. There you go. What a horrible giveaway. No, Soto doesn't care about the naysayers. I'm not streaming it in Discord because I was able to get this put together last second. And I have to figure out my audio sources still so that you don't get audio from the Discord onto the stream and I get copyright issues. That's what I'm going to be working on between the second and third period, and then see if I can get that live for the third period. Italian Boyko. Jesus, 6'7" goaltender. Yes, sir. What's up, Ostrich? That's why the walls behind me on my regular stream are painted the way they are. It's the New York Rangers sweater. How's the outlook for the Blues this year? Have they done anything in the offseason that you're happy with?
In exchange for Jonathan Quick, a first-round pick, and then the next day Quick was sent by the Blue Jackets to Vegas. But those three players all involved in the same deal: Corpusalo, Gavrikov, and Quick. Same thing with Corpusalo on that drive off the stick of Carrick, looking for his second of the night. Perot and Carrick here in the second. What a move! 3-1 Rangers.
Oh, well, yeah, you could think Sonic themes, but if you look up the New York Rangers home sweaters, look at the pattern on the arm, and you'll notice that the wall has that pattern where it's blue, white, red, white stripes, and then blue down to the base of the sweater. That's how I had the garage painted. Now this new microphone seems to be working really well so that I don't have to have headphones on while I'm watching the game. But the main thing is going to be, A, can anyone see it? Because it's pretty well hidden, I think. And B, do I remember to take it off when I have to go to the bathroom? I gotta get back to Mario practice tonight. Yeah, no, it's really well hidden. You won't see it. Things like this big.
Something about the Rangers, something about that feeling. I can't even explain it. I just love the Rangers.
Well, that's it. I just gotta remember to take it off because it's actually right there. See this tiny, you probably can't even see it, this tiny little box on the lapel. I like the 100 Centennial Season logo they put on center ice. That's pretty cool.
You were drafted in 1974. That's 51 years ago. So you've actually been around for more than half of the franchise's existence.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I remember took part in the 75th anniversary of franchise, and the honor of walking out with Brett Park as we were introduced before the game. You know, it's had another moment I looked around and I went, how in the world did I run up there? Considering the late penalty here.
Our first penalty call of the night.
What the hell are they calling? There's too many men? Or is it because this guy played without his helmet?
It's either a rough or a high stick as we take a look at Adam Fox.
71?
And he takes a pop.
Who the hell's 71? Parsonen? No, that's all right because it's in the background. If I get any issues from it, then I'll just lower the volume in the garage.
Power play situation in the game.
That was Steve's right?
Dude, that's it? Because he went to finish a hit and the guy's helmet popped off? That's a penalty? So what, because the strap's not tight enough, you get called for a penalty? That doesn't make any sense.
Without a comment. Not one penalty.
Not one penalty.
In the first preseason telecast.
There you go. I guess that summer of trying to work in that aspect of that
Here comes Lava with
Oh, short-handed shoot. There you go. Who needs full strength? Let me lower it down a little bit. Let me know when you could stop hearing it. I gotta look into it too, because I don't think it matters that much if it's background noise, but I do believe there's sound killing qualities to this microphone that I have to experiment with when I have a little more time.
I think the skill sets now of the players in the National Hockey League, there are going to be more shorthanded goals scored as time marches on.
So the defenseman, Gavrikov, with a shorthanded goal to give the Rangers a 4-1 lead. Bruins continue on this power play. Lysell knocks the puck out of the air, and a glove save made by Shesterkin.
This guy looks so freaking massive. Like, goaltenders tend to look bigger anyway because of all the padding, but when you're 6'7" standing in the net, the guy just, like, oh my God.
His second assist. Also helped set up the Fitz-Wolansky goal back in the first period. Morrow sends the puck in deep with 20 seconds remaining on the Parsonen penalty. Rangers now lead 4-1. They've scored 3 goals here in the middle period. Behind the Rangers net. As Parsonen makes his return. So not only do the Rangers kill it off, but they score.
That's the way to go. You kill a penalty, you may as well score a goal while you're doing it. It's a 3-on-2 if you move. Oh, come on.
That's where you like to see the puck get deep, right?
Ooh.
A really good example of trying to make an extra play at the blue line and seeing an opportunity.
You know, it's funny with Gavrikov scoring shorthanded. We were just talking prior to the game, along with John Gianelli.
This would basically be the same, probably the same exact camera and microphone setup that I would use for the golf simulator. I don't I don't think I need to move it. You don't really need to see like in depth of the swing or whatever, but maybe I'll move a different camera like behind so you can actually watch the golf swing when I start doing that again. It's kind of crazy how they say things happen in threes in Hollywood, because it happened that way in hockey too. Bernie Parent, Eddie Giacomin, and Ken Dryden all passing away within like 3 weeks of each other. All goaltenders, all played around the same time in the league, all Stanley Cup champions. What does that say? Dude, he only went 1 1/3? How many goals? How many goals? How many runs did he give up?
With Chase, you can get a debit card for your kids in the MS. And parental notifications, so you can keep an eye on how they're using it. Still on budget. Control for parents, freedom for kids.
5 runs in 1 1/3?
Make more of what's yours.
How many runs have the Mets scored? Oh my God. Like I said, man, it's not his fault, but if, heaven forbid, I mean, it's good for me, but heaven forbid the Yankees win the World Series after Soto leaves them for the Mets, and the Mets miss the playoffs, that's going to be the entire story for the Mets and Juan Soto. Like, missing the playoffs is bad enough, but if the Yankees go and win the World Series this year, the Mets are never going to hear the end of it about Soto's contract. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Holy, how is that still loose? Dude, the Mets have had such a weird season. The Yankees at one point couldn't win a game to save their life for like a month, but they do that every season in the middle of summer, it seems. But the Mets spent like a week looking terrible, and then they spent like 2-3 months looking great. When you said they weren't currently in the playoffs, I was like, what?
Puts the puck around for Steves. And now it's Parsonen. Gavrikov. Here's Steves. Moves it back into the Ranger zone. Patra in pursuit. Left by Gavrikov. Puck comes across and a save by Blake.
They should try cotton uniforms. Cotton breeds. The problem is when the uniforms have issues, they won't be able to find George. That's a 3-on-1. Oof. Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Leave a message at the beep. I must not be here, or I'd pick up the phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home. Skate, skate. Shoot it. Ah, this goaltender looks good. He's given up 4 goals, but I don't think the goals he gave up are his fault. I mean, this guy, it could be like 6-7-1 here. Dig. Dig. Oh, come on, man. Where's the freaking penalty? He just got smacked in the face. God's sake. Puck's nowhere in the area. The guy hits him up high, right in the face, and there's no goddamn penalty. Give me a break. That's offside. Offside.
Moves the puck out to center. Here's Adam Fox. Sam Carrick.
Ooh, nice move. Shoot it. Shoot it. Come on.
Once again. Sikora from long range missed the net with that attempt. Now it's Castellan for the Bruins. Looks to gain a step into the Ranger zone. Knocked down by Kemelosh. Fox looking for the puck. Sikora there as well. Hasbro with it for Boston. Back out to the point for Hasbro. Harris calling for the puck. Hasbro with a drive. That goes wide. Get back up to the right point.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a good thing for the Mets if the Reds are losing, but it's tough when you have to rely on other teams to lose. What's up, Johnny?
Dave Perot coming off the bench here, but Moore, 6'6", 240 pounds, 5'10", 180. Who wins the ultimate battle? The little guy. He finds the puck, makes a great play, pays a price. John?
I'll tell you what, Dave, usually when a player gets hit like that, there's concern. There was no concern here. This kid just shook off what happened. You usually look to see if there's a problem. When you see a smile, that's usually no problem.
Yeah, no concern, John. Just a big smile on the face of Perot.
I didn't think Cincinnati was having a good season because the Reds pretty much never have a good season, but I guess it's been good enough.
He's showing an awful lot of gumption here tonight. Once again, Dave Perot.
Grew up around NHL rinks. His dad, Yannick. Long NHL career, one of the best face-off men all time in the NHL since they started keeping the statistic.
And he could, again, he really has credited his father with imparting the instincts.
Oh my God, he was wide open all alone. How did he stop that?
Patra with the puck for the Bruins. Here's as Aspero works it back around. Harris chasing with Perot. Down to 25 seconds. Rangers continue to impress here in preseason game number 2. Steeds with a shot, hits the net. Time winding down, second period from the Garden. Has the door off, cross ice. Hofer couldn't handle it.
All right, let's do some science here. I'm gonna have to put a disclosure on the screen too, just for people to remember that the internet feed is faster than the actual like game feed, so I don't want spoilers. All right, so science time. Somebody let me know if you can hear this alert or not. The audio from it.
Is everybody ready? Do you all have your 3D glasses? I don't think the audience got any 3D glasses. 3D glasses not available in all areas.
All right, then I think I know how. I think I know how to stream onto Discord without
to adventure around every corner. It's the perfect place.
Having the sound get picked up.
But don't just take hours.
All right, so let's see. If we come to Discord. Oh, you heard the alert through the microphone, not through your computer. Okay, well we're gonna re-science. Are you hearing the audio now? No. Okay, so it's desktop audio, so I have to keep that from being muted. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to stream this to Discord. Okay, so mute the mic, share a screen.
Our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Well, I see it in Discord, but it doesn't seem to be working. So I wonder if it gets blocked from getting streamed into Discord because it's a live TV feed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. I think they do. I think that's what it is. Because B-Dale, you're in the Discord, right? It's not showing anything but a blank screen, correct?
Yeah, it's blank screen.
Yeah, then Alpha's right. It's DRM. So the only way that would actually work, I would have to figure it out, is how to. Let me stop sharing.
Me and Adam both get around that.
What do you have, like a VPN?
No, you have to disable the. It's something in the settings on your browser.
No, hold on. Let me pull that up then.
I don't know. You're on DirecTV. I don't have DirecTV.
Yeah, no. So that's, well, during the year it would be Hulu because that's how I watch is ESPN Plus. But all right, well, I'll figure it out offline.
I mean, I tried to find the game and just stream it.
Yeah, if you can do that, that'd be fine. Otherwise, I'm gonna look up how to do that. It's easier with Hulu because you just share it, but. Instructions. There's supposedly like different audio settings for this where you can cancel out the noise that it picks up. Two-level active noise canceling. Oh, probably. Wonder if that's what this button is. Well, all that's doing is raising volume. Yeah, so that didn't do anything but turn it to Bluetooth from... Because it literally says two-level active noise canceling, but I don't know how to actually do it. Yeah, he was coming through on stream because of the Discord, so that wasn't a big deal. So is this, yeah, this, okay, so this turned it up louder than before. So what I need is to go minus. I got to figure out the noise canceling on this thing. But until then, if I turn down the volume to -12, it should pick up less of the television in the background. Can you still hear me okay? Do you hear the television in the background? Less so than before, then, I would imagine, because before it was pretty clear. What's up, Jesus Clip? All right, I think we got this decent for now. I'm going to have to research how to do the noise canceling for the background, but I mean, this works out well either way, because even if I have to get a separate microphone, this one works perfectly for golf because it clips right onto my lapel. Check out Amazon where I got it. Maybe it'll tell me how to do it.
Along with Dave Maloney. We were tied at 1 after 20 minutes. Rangers exploded.
Yeah, that's the right one. How do I mute the...
And there's a lot of little things that happen.
Oh, I got a definite.
That ended
That's
up
what
in the
it
back
is.
of the net. And I think it starts with the first one of the really good play at the offensive blue line by Gavrikov, right? He does a nice job. He ties up Beecher. Beecher can't go anywhere. Off the bench comes Perot.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to watch along, Beadle's got it pulled up in the Discord.
And Gabe Perot gets his second of the exhibition. This is a nice forecheck by Fix-Walensky also. Mike Sullivan talked about his guys going into the offensive zone hard. Turnover, Carrick scores. I just really like the play that Lava makes here. Driving the net, you can see his skates are cooling. That opens up the gap. Lava does a nice job being patient. Gavrikov recognizes numbers, and the Rangers score their third of 3 in that second period.
Gabe Perot, one of the players you've been talking about all night long, scored a goal in the preseason opener in New Jersey on
Funny
Sunday.
that
That's another one here tonight.
You know, again, his
I can't figure out how to...
shift by shift.
Is the audio from the game coming over the stream from Discord or no?
And his instincts we talked about. His father was a quality NHL player. I love this play. He just creates some space, recognizes the lane, gets it to the net, stays with it, and forces Corpusella to be involved. Once again, another quick on the puck, or stick on puck on stick towards net. 6'6", 240, 5'10", 180. Comes out, not the tortoise and the hare. The hare makes a play.
There we go. I figured out how to fix it either way. All right, yeah, so let me put a note, pin a note. Yeah, well, I turned down the volume on the microphone because I didn't want the television getting picked up. Is that better? I'm a New Yorker, not a New Englander. How about now? It's not the same thing. A New Yorker and a New Englander are not the same thing. One is New York and one is New England. All the East Coast people. Lovely, Johnny. Like the sound quality on it is really good, but... Alright, yeah, so it says powerful noise canceling. But it doesn't say how to do it. So let me Google this. How to do noise canceling. Simply press the power button on the transmitter once. A yellow light will turn on. Oh. Wow, the noise canceling really does make a difference. I don't know if it's going to make enough of a difference, but it's definitely making a difference. I like to watch with loud volume on the TV, so I'm going to have to figure out how to either get it so that it won't come through or get a microphone that's not going to get picked up. And then a cheap tablet for my chat so I can watch it versus having to stare at my phone the whole time. So just being back in position over here, how much of the TV broadcast are you hearing coming over the stream? Oh, and Adam, B-Dale's got it pulled up on the Discord now if you want to watch. Ooh. Hey, Dangler. Yeah, I was messing around on the computer during the second intermission.
Pittsburgh 2 years ago was 32nd in the league. And of course, David's work last year got them to top 15 in the league. So Ranger power play's been an important story in the last couple of seasons. And hopefully David's ideas on the power play will improve a power play that struggled for basically all last season.
And the other new assistant coach, Ty Hennis.
The ROG is the laptop. 2-on-1, 2-on-1. Oh, hit the net.
Third period. Rangers continue to get chances, leading the Bruins 4-1. And you talk about relationships, and that's so important when you listen to Mike Sullivan speak about a lot of the visits and phone calls that he made during the summer with Rangers players. Well, he and David Quinn put it together.
Oh, handheld. Okay.
Back in 86, 87. And then the next 3 years, Sullivan and Joe Sacco were teammates at Boston University.
I saw ROG and I thought it was the Republic of Gamers laptop.
Put this coaching staff together. And the connections are great. And listen, you can talk about X's and O's or all you want, but if you don't connect with the people you're trying to X and O to death, you have no chance. And I just think, listen, is Mike Sullivan the first coach that's ever reached out to Rangers? Or, boy, he was pretty aggressive about getting to know his players. And I tell you, the first 2 days of camp, he scared the daylight out of them. And here we are.
He traveled to Sweden, spent some time with Bacon Zibanejad. Rangers also have a new captain. Dave, you are the 17th captain in franchise history. D.T. Miller is the 29th captain. There's Joe Sacco, Rangers assistant coach. Chris Drury said they did not want to start training camp without a captain.
I'm not in any hockey pools. I'm in a fantasy hockey league, but I don't gamble on hockey because I just like the game and I don't want to cheapen it for myself. I'm really liking this zone defense that Mike Sullivan brought in with him. I like the idea of not chasing everybody around. I get the thought behind man-on-man, not giving anybody time and space to make a play with the puck. Oh, they're making the... Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. But it's just when you're playing man-on-man defense, if you spend any amount of time in the defensive zone, 30, 45 seconds, you're so exhausted by the time you're done, there's no energy left for offense. So then you're just dumping the puck into the zone, you're going for a change, and you're turning it over. So yeah, you play a zone defense. You might give the other team a little more time and space with the puck, but you've also got guys that have fresh legs more. So they can not only spring on offense, but now you have the ability to really fire up in the defensive end if you need to. I'm just not a fan of man-on-man defending when it comes to hockey. I think the game's too fast. There's too much going on. It's too easy to lose track of your guy. It doesn't make sense to me. It's just tough sometimes when you're playing a zone. Guys can get confused. Is this my spot? Is this your spot? How far do I go? I mean, if it's me, if I'm coaching, I'm telling my defenseman from the top of the circle to the boards is your area, right up to the hash mark on the crease. The left winger and the right winger take the top of the circle out to the blue line. And then the center will stay in the middle and cover the blue line all the way down to the net. The center's a rover. So if I was coaching, that's how I'd play zone defense. Of course, I'm not coaching. I'm just... watching from my couch. Well, you got to be very careful, though, because if you do a very clear pick, you're going to get called for an interference penalty. But because of how fast the game is, it is easy to maneuver away. So, like, let's say you're playing man-on-man, right? The matchups are more important man-on-man because if you're matched up against a guy who's a lot faster than you, then it's going to be a problem. The Red Wings are winning. Maybe we should do that, BDL, throughout the season. We should do multiple streams in the Discord for multiple games, and people can watch whichever one they want to watch. You're better at setting that up than I am, so that, unfortunately, I'd be leaving that task to you, but... Ooh, big hit.
The 5'7" Fitz-Polanski on the 6'7" Zadorov. Penalty coming up, delayed call against the Bruins.
Yeah, it's. I was gonna say it's got to be against Boston.
Here's Fitz-Polanski. Rangers have an extra skater on the ice. Cooley off the bench. Here's Cooley with the puck. Back out for Fox. Late penalty coming up against the Bruins. Fox waits and slides it over to Gavrikov.
Come on, either give up the puck and get the power play or shoot it to the net. 6-on-5 takes up more room in front of the net than 5-on-4. Hey, what the hell? He just elbowed him in the face. That should be another penalty. Goaltender just literally elbowed the guy in the face. Yeah, that's the problem I have with man-on-man. Man-on-man is simpler in the sense of you just watch one guy and follow him around. Whereas with the zone, you have to be aware of where other people in your zone are. But man-on-man in hockey, to me, takes up too much energy. I don't think it's a good idea.
What's up here? Nothing. Really. Even trying scratch off and draw games gets you points.
There has to be something. Where?
You can put them toward chances to win gift cards, cash prizes, and more.
Introducing New York Lottery Plus. The app. Sign up, get more.
A new era of Audi electric performance is here. Built to outperform expectations.
You would block the ads, but you're subbed. What? Why are you getting ads?
This is electrifying performance. Visit your Audi dealer today and use the new 2025 Q6 e-tron Quattro for $4.99 per month.
Oh, I got you. What's up, number one? B-Dale's got the hockey game we're watching pulled up on Discord if you want to watch along. There's really not a lot of the regulars that are in the lineup tonight, but I want to see how Gavrikov and Adam Fox look running a power play, if they're running it together. Technically speaking, all my streams are garage streams because my computer is right there. All right, so Adam Fox is not on the power play. 4 forwards, 1 defenseman. The defenseman's Gavrikov. No, I'm sorry. Fox is on the power play. It's Gavrikov that's not.
Now here's Fox. Brandon Brisson. Back out it comes to Brisson. Sends it down low. The return. Brisson shoots wide. And the Rangers now regroup.
Yeah, tries to go long side.
So I raised the volume up on my sound system a little bit here. How much of the... Uh-oh. How much of the broadcast volume's coming through on stream?
You know, it's amazing what happens when your feet stop. Everything else stops. Adam Fox has the puck here and gets in open ice, and Asimon is going to make him pay, right? Stops here, right? His feet basically stop. He gets stripped from the puck. Gavrikov goes to reach for
Come on, Fox. That's a stupid-ass play.
by a guy who comes billed as a pain in the backside to play against. Actually, that was Perot. I'm sorry. It was like Gavrikov that kind of reached for the puck. But a lot of times you see that happen, and one of the
All of it, 5%.
feet stop, everything else stops. Puck in the back of the net is 4-2. The Rangers score.
That's very different answers. Can you make out what it is? Because I'm trying to figure out the noise cancellation and like copyright issues and whatnot.
That was the setup for Berard to Meloche.
Meloche has been impressive too. You know, we talked about his 2 seasons.
Oh, man. 5.5 hours and it froze in the last 15 minutes?
We talked to him this morning, asked him about the pronunciation. He said, well, back home in Czechia we say Meloche. Here in the U.S. you could say Melar. We said, we'll go with the Czech pronunciation.
I'm sorry, I referenced him as a Slovak, and he's in the Czech role.
So nice opportunity on the power play for Meloche. Another big body, 6'4".
Shoot the puck.
Power play time winding down. Bruins with a shorthanded goal. Stevino plays the puck down ice. So the last 2 goals in this game have been shorthanded tallies. Gavrikov and Asimon. Penalty has expired. Cooley gives the puck down low for Brisson. Now Gavrikov steps up. Beecher works the puck back onto the stick of Yoki Harju. And now Zadorov clears. Rangers with a 4-2 lead. Just over 11 minutes remaining. Here's Cooley. He was met by Beecher. John Beecher, Elmira, New York native, played at the University of Michigan.
Again, a big body, and the Bruins put a heavy game here tonight.
Oh, the cat he has there. What's a noise gate?
There's Carrick. 5 shots on goal over the first 2 periods to lead the Rangers. And now a save by Corpusalo on Matthew Robertson.
That might actually help. Kids can be pretty loud.
His late appearance last season, and a bit of a mystery, as you know, he was a second-round pick for the Rangers. Big body's got a nice calm demeanor, moves the puck well. It's the puck to the net.
What inning is it?
It's just another big man, 6'4", 211. Still relatively young in his professional career. Face off to the right, the Bruin netminder.
Puck rolls down into the Ranger zone. Talon Boyko on relief of Igor Shesterkin. They have both allowed 1. Rangers have scored 4 times on Jonas Corpusalo. There's Robertson, pass up the middle, deflected in by Sam Carrick. Zadorov back on it. Outlet pass for Steves. Here comes Patra. Patra cutting wide on Robertson. Stays with him. And the Rangers
Bottom of the 5th. All right. Not bad.
Zadorov is on it there. Rangers go for a change. Steves moves the puck around to the far side. And now it's Perot for the Rangers.
Really good puck poise in that situation with Morrow, right? Under pressure.
That was a trip.
Holds onto the puck, makes a good outlet pass.
Here's Acimont scoring the shorthanded goal moments ago. Puck kept alive by Aspero. And now Dorrington for Cooley. Cooley lost it in his skates. Got by Harris, deflected wide. Aspero with it out at the right point for Boston. Now roll for Lysell.
I'll have to take a look.
Cooley racing over. 9 minutes to go, third period.
I'll experiment with it on the next one because that would be perfect. Because I like to turn up the volume on my surround sound.
Dorrington comes away with the loose puck. Can't clear. Bruins keep it alive. Acimont in front. He scores! His second of the period. The Bruins pull to within a goal.
Well, what happens here, we've talked about the youngster Jackson Dorrington, right? He makes a nice pivot, but just casually puts the puck on the right.
Well, preseason hockey started. Yeah, what's up, crew?
This is a goal scorer's goal. But watch, again, that's a blind play. Right? He's better off holding on to the puck than hitting Hope. Well, his hit and Hope attempt ends up in the back of his net. And Acimont, I'm sorry. That's not the goal scorer's goal, though. He's right on top of the big Boyko. Boyko down in that butterfly position, he goes upstairs. So again, it's just the pace of the play, right?
Well, the Rangers opened their regular season against Pittsburgh on October 7th.
You know, it's just not such a bad thing to eat the puck in the defensive zone.
So Acimont with 2 goals in the span of 4 minutes, 5 seconds. And the Bruins, who trailed 4-1, have pulled to within a goal as Boyko covers in the crease. 8.5 remaining, third period. Here at the Garden.
FanDuel. There's so many freaking FanDuel ads now, it's insane.
Every week they go in and they give everything.
My name's Jack Sowers, and I was 3 years old when I started playing hockey. It was like a surprise, custom skates. I like them a lot. I wear them all the time. They have a Connecticut TV Rangers logo, Rangers, red, white, and blue stripes. This yoke piece, which is really cool. Blue tubes, red bottom, all blacked out here. The refs stop me all the time, like in the middle of a game, just to say, those are sick skates.
Mikey Acimont with a pair of goals for the Bruins here in the third period.
You know, according to when he was signed by the Bruins, Don Sweeney, the general manager.
Is there really a huge difference in the number of ads? Because the TV timeout is only like 120 seconds. It's pretty regulated. Like they're supposed to be 90 seconds, I think, at the most.
He scored a career-high 11 goals 2 seasons ago for Tampa Bay. Played at St. Cloud State, teammate of the Rangers, Will Morgan, during his collegiate days. 8 minutes remaining. As Robertson moves the puck up the boards, and it deflects over the glass.
Oh, completely different. Yeah, because it's So if you look at the ads that I get with DirecTV, it's because mine's set to a New York station. The carrier stations all just put out different ads for the... So it's pretty funny. That was interference. The hit itself wasn't interference. The fact that he held on and wouldn't let him go after the puck moves was interference.
The Centennial season is here. Get to the Garden to see the Rangers in action. Scan the QR code or visit NewYorkRangers.com/TI.
Gamblers Anonymous. Yeah, me, they want to gamble. I guess you, they want you not to gamble.
Bruins with 2 here in the third. Rangers led 4-1 after 2.
Dude, what are you bitching about? He beat you to the puck. It's an icing. Stop complaining. Christ's sake, it's the preseason. At least wait till the regular season to whine.
Parson, Perot, and Cooley on the ice for the Rangers with Thornton and Morrow. Puck sent down into the Rangers zone. Thornton is on it there. Rangers with a goal from Fitz-Wolansky in the first period. Perot, Carrick, and Gavrikov in the second. Leading the Bruins 4-3. Parson had the puck stripped.
Come on, clear, clear.
Steves with a shot, and that's handled by Boyko. After 6:41 remaining.
We're going to minute here writing a shout out to Michelle Stringer, who's become a first-time mother, daughter Rose. Everybody seems to be doing well, so congratulations to Michelle and her daughter.
Big congrats to Michelle and the entire family. Big part of our Rangers team here at MSG Networks as Boyko makes another stop.
Yeah, I was thinking that myself, that if for somebody who's been doing it as long as San Rosen has, it would have been a shame if it was anybody but Kenny Albert that took over. I was a little surprised, but I guess not quite surprised that they brought Dave Maloney in to be the color analyst. But since they worked together on radio for so many years, I guess it kind of just makes sense to keep the team together. And I know it's only, it's preseason, but I will say so far tonight, Dave Maloney seems like he's a lot better on television than he was on radio. As far as like being a homer and openly rooting and cheering and whatever. He did a lot of that on the radio. He hasn't done that tonight. Well, he definitely does, but that's... To be fair, I have a face for radio too.
It just takes time, and that's the bottom line. We need time together to play together, to learn. Not to think where your partner is, but to know where your partner is.
Here's Middlestat with some room. Slides it across. Here's the Tino.
Oof. Come on, get on him. Hawk the puck. There you go. There you go. That's a trip. There's only been 2 penalties in this game, 1 by each team, which is actually pretty surprising. Usually preseason's chock full of penalties. All right, move your ass, move your ass.
4:25 remaining. Rangers with a 4-3 lead over the Bruins. Gavrikov battling along the wall. 2 Rangers, 2 Bruins. Puck is pinned. They continue to battle for it. Puck still pinned. Down to 4 minutes on the clock.
Dude, are you going to blow the whistle or what? You're just going to force them to play it when it's pinned against the boards?
And that's something Mike Sullivan talked about with us before the game, Dave. So many things that he wants to see. The puck battles, the wall play.
Well, again, those are situations where you can choose to engage. And there shouldn't be a choice to engage. It's just something that should be a part of it, as that's what you do. And that's the message I got when he was talking about different things like that. It's not a choice. This is what you're expected to do.
Patra works the puck back out. Yoki Hardy with it. Now Patra once again. 3 minutes remaining. Yoki Hardy with a shot through a screen. Blocked in front.
I would say 2 minutes to go. They're going to pull their goalie if they have the puck. Teams have been doing it earlier and earlier in recent years. It used to be like a minute. And then it was like a minute and a half teams started doing it. Now teams are doing it between like 2 and 3 minutes. Even just for 1 goal.
Fall in New York State is unforgettable. From breathtaking views in every hue to adventure around every corner. It's the perfect place to get away. But don't just take our word for it. Come and see it for yourself. New York State, everything you love. Plan your next trip at iloveny.com.
When life puts you in the driver's seat, it should feel like it was made exactly for you. The BMW X1, X3, and X5. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
This is the 2025 BMW X4 X-Drive 28 for $499 per month.
It's only a hike. It's only made possible by Spectrum Business connecting healthcare providers of all sizes. Like hospitals relying on the Spectrum Fiber broadband network with industry-leading reliability. Practices keeping patient data safe with advanced security. Pharmacies accessing records in the cloud without fail. It's tailored connectivity solutions built for life-changing moments. It's only a hike. It's only everything. Spectrum Business.
Noah Lava, number 42 on the Rangers bench. Had an assist on the Scott Morrow game winner Sunday. 2 more tonight. He's the Rangers' leading scorer during the preseason. 3 points in 2 games.
Face-off win here from the Colorado College hockey player. He had strength on the boards. He comes as a prototypical center iceman. A good 200-foot player makes a play. Now on his assist, he picks the pocket right there. Strong on stick. I just love the sense of timing, the sense of play. Finally wheels it into Gavrikov, and the Rangers get a shorthanded goal. But, you know, we talked about these younger guys over the course of the night, and Noah Lava has done a really good job for the Rangers.
So if the Bruins do not score another goal, Lava will have an assist on both game winners over the first 2 preseason games.
we went to break, we took a look at Mike Sullivan with the board, and it didn't look like it was an easy talk.
Guys just stopped playing like the last 8 or so minutes of this third period here. Like, you had a 4-1 lead. And it's like, all right, well, whatever, we're good. And guess what? Now it's 4-3. Wow, dude, I was spot on. They pulled the goaltender right at the 2-minute mark. Do I win a prize for that?
Comes in, Parson in there for the Rangers, Robertson, Morrow.
Why not?
And it's kept alive by Husmanino. Down to a minute 25. Morrow up the boards. Bruins keep it alive. Asimov.
Come on, skate, skate.
Casey Middlestat back out to the point. Soderstrom with the puck. Now Middlestat for Boston. 1:10 remaining. Rangers lead 4-3. Middlestat down low. They score.
Wow. Such lazy goddamn defense the last 15 minutes of this game. Actual time, not game time.
Well, it's puck possession by the Bruins with the man advantage, and Morrow goes down. He gets in that defensive position and gets back. This thing kind of squiggles its way through the Ranger defender, and
I've got iced oatmeal cookies inside, but I'm like trying really hard not to go in and eat a crap ton of them right now.
story has been Asimov, and the Bruins have tied this thing up with 1:05 left in regulation.
Asimov with his third point of the period. The Bruins capitalized with the extra attacker. And they go all the way back.
Seriously, what? Because it's preseason, you're just like, all right, let's just let him tie it so we can get some extra work in overtime. Like, the goal they gave up shorthanded was a completely lazy play on the puck. The third goal was a completely lazy play on the puck that led to a turnover. And then that one, yeah, there's a guy right open right in front of the net. When it's 6-on-5, you leave the man open at the blue line. You don't leave the man open in front of the net. Because who gives a crap about the guy at the blue line? That's got to go through like 15 freaking bodies before it's going to get to the net. You always give him that. You give him the slap shot, the wrist shot, I don't care. You give him that shot from the blue line every day of the week. So that was probably the center at that point. I think that was out of position to leave that guy alone in front of the net. The back shots? What? Hello. What did I said something about back shots? I was ranting. I don't remember what I said. That's a really stupid ass penalty by Carrick though. There's 14 seconds left in the game. It's tied now. Why the hell are you cross-checking the guy in front of the net like that? Because now even into overtime, it's going to be 4-on-3 instead of 5-on-4. There's tons of open ice. Like, that's not a good way to show a new coach that you deserve to be on the team when the preseason ends. Well, yeah, I was talking about shots, yeah. I was saying they should have let the guy take the shot from the blue line instead of leaving somebody wide open in front of the net. You give up that shot any day of the week. The center was out of position. Yeah, I think we're talking about different shots. What's a back shot?
Tied this game late. 18:55, the third period for the Bruins. How do we get here, Dave?
Well, we got here. There's 8 goals in the meantime here. This is a pass to.
Is that what it is? You're saying that I was doing that? I'm literally sitting here. How could I be doing that? You give the back shot. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Do you do these things on purpose, knowing that I have no idea what you're talking about and I'm going to look like an idiot? Don't make me get up and shake my ass again. The camera's far enough away that I can do a dumper emote right here in front of you all. Actually, I probably can't. I don't really know how to, but... Oh, so 25% of the time you're being nice to me. The other 75% you're just trying to see what I do and don't know. It's a safe presumption to go off that I don't know what you're talking about. And so we got 4-on-3 for about a minute 40, I think. Minute 42, yeah. It's so weird the way the rules work in overtime. If it's a power play, it's 4-on-3. Then when the guy comes out of the box, it's 4-on-4. And then after the first whistle, it goes back to 3-on-3. Now, why don't you just do a power play that's 3-on-2? Period? Period what? The period ended. It's in overtime. Ooh, what kind of cookies? Oh, I have something to show you once this game ends. But I'm not going on. I'm not getting up to grab it until the game's over. Peanut butter with a chocolate dipped bottom. So like a peanut butter cookie, let's say this is the cookie. The bottom of the cookie is chocolate, and then the regular, like the top part, is a peanut butter cookie. That sounds delicious. That sounds like a Reese's peanut butter cup in cookie form. Reese's peanut butter cup keys. Buckeye? What's a Buckeye? Yeah, cup keys. Well, it sounds like a peanut butter cup, so it's a Reese's peanut butter cup key. It's not a cake, so it can't be a cupcake. Oh, the type of cookie she made is actually called a Buckeye. I didn't realize there was a cookie called Buckeye. Hold it, hold it. Thank you. I'm a cupcake? How am I a cupcake? You calling me fat? I got like love handles, I guess, but I didn't think they were that bad. Maybe a muffin top? Well, let's go. You already blew the lead. 38 seconds. Shush what? Clear it. She's the one that said I was a cupcake. Cupcakes are short and round. So I'm looking like, am I rounded? Am I, muffin topping and love handles and all that? I know I'm short. Oh, hit the post. Come on, go. Skate, skate. Shoot it. Ugh. She. I had a boss that used to talk like that. Shit was every other word he said. I was talking one time and growing up, if I didn't have people running around coming after me like I was crazy and I used to love listening to his stories because that was like literally in at least every sentence once. I should start doing that every time I play Mario. Get through 1-1. 1-1 is done. World 3 is over. Well, see, if a Buckeye is a peanut butter ball dipped in chocolate, then that's different than a peanut butter cookie dipped in chocolate. So maybe you are onto something. You might be in the wrong line of work. Maybe you should be opening a bakery business instead of IT. Go to the net. To the net. No, get back. Play D. Of course. That was embarrassing. And they switched goaltenders after it was 4-1, but they just stopped playing with like 12 minutes left in the game. Whoa, 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 whoa. If she's the co-CEO, then what do I get to do? Because I'm the one that's saying that this should be a business. Shirley? Who's Shirley? That's actually a good position for me. This is the same lazy-ass shit they had last year. But I can guarantee you Mike Sullivan's not going to stand for that shit. He didn't tolerate it in Pittsburgh. He didn't tolerate it in any of his other areas. He's definitely not going to tolerate it from them. foresee it. Where is this picking up from? This isn't picking up from my headset. There we go. It was just taking a minute to get recognized. Yeah, there's no way Mike Sullivan's going to deal with that. There's not a chance in hell. I love that show, actually. I'm not a fan of some of the more recent seasons presenters. I thought some of the original ones were better. The vampire looking dude can be funny though. But yeah, no, towards the end of the game, after one of the TV timeouts, Mike Sullivan was like ripping everybody on the bench a new one. I think they changed them for one of the more recent seasons. I don't remember, like I'm not sure which ones you're referring to. All right, so let's unpin, pull up the splits. Let's clear this out. Disconnect. All right, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to grab the thing that I had to show you, and then we'll get started on some Mario. Let's put this back in its case. I like when they talk about Biscuit Week because it's really cookies, but they call them biscuits. It's Biscuit Week here in the tent. As always, the second challenge is done blind. Well, I mean, if you want, I can basically just use a British accent every time I speak to you if that'll make you feel better. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, I should probably give you something to listen to, huh? Here, listen to Mario. Okay, I'm back. When you say make you feel like you're in Britain, you mean by talking? By the way, this is what I had said I had gotten for you that I had to show you. What the? Is that just a random assortment of letters? Ismujugajero? Did you smash your keyboard out of anger? Yeah, this entire bag is just green jelly beans. All right, hold on. There's more. If I can get the box open. Better. Okay, this jar is for these. The problem is I couldn't get green M&Ms, so now I have to literally tomorrow handpick all of the green ones out of this to put it in this. So yes, there you have it. The green jelly beans and the green M&Ms have a rightful place on my refrigerator in your honor. I'll work on that tomorrow. Damn! Yeah, see, when you said slam the keyboard, I thought you were mad at me for bringing in the jelly beans. Leona, what's the matter? What did I come over here for? Better. Oh, the water for the coffee. Okay. I gotta say, after that backshot comment, I should have said what came to my mind yesterday about the Pokemon and the PP up. Because you just keep throwing wrenches. The dog's acting like she wants to get out. That's true. I do. And there's no way you would have come from that spot without having a sense of humor. So next time I'm not holding back. I'm just going to say what comes to mind. Are there really M&M games on the Nintendo DS? That will have to be a stream. Is it from all the back shots? See, I can be quick-witted. I wish. I never said they were from me. I think you wish. Being jealous of my green jelly beans over here. It's not gone, it's just trimmed. That's a good point. I may not want to bend over around her. No, it's not gone. It's trimmed down. It's not gone. I have to every now and again. It gets itchy. I'm just waiting for the water to be done for my coffee. Yeah, well, the first conversation was about prostate exams after you came in and informed us that you shoved an entire bag of green jelly beans here. So, guys, I want to talk to Ultima Ness about making another dumper emote. Should I make this one another, like, should I make it a dog to go along with the cat in the hat, or should I just make it one of me? Because, I mean, I could literally just take a picture of myself doing that position and he could animate it. Okay, well, I don't know which one you mean when you say that'd be cute. If you're talking about the dog or if you're talking about me. You have to be a little more specific. Come on, you want to go in the house? Go ahead. Go inside. Go on. Okay, the dog. That's kind of what I figured, but I wanted to make sure. Bam, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam. I'm kind of wondering what my microphone is picking up right now, because nothing in here is making noise except the water pot. Like, I don't know, are you guys hearing anything? Mega Man 11 sucks. Yeah, no, that's why I played it for like 10 seconds and then basically was like, F this, I'm out. Nine was great, 10 was great, 11 sucks. So tomorrow, guys, I'm going to try out that League of Legends fighting game. I was going to do it tonight, but I forgot tonight was a hockey game. No, 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 no. Why no? I'm sure there are better fighting games, but I didn't register for a beta for different fighting games. I don't know. What is it called? CTK something? I'm not good at fighting games, so I'm trying this one. Somebody help me out here. CTK? C2K? Y2K? Yeah, that. I'm going to try that out tomorrow. Oops. The cat girl character? Why is that? And if you haven't played it yourself, how do you know what the characters are? Well, I wouldn't know. I mean, it depends on whether or not the character is actually good to play the game as. Okay, well, I meant if the character is horrible or if it's like... Right, yeah, well, that's what I mean, playstyle. If it fits me or not. I could give a crap about the aesthetics. I have a really bad strategy when it comes to fighting games. I am all offense, no defense. Hometown hero. Good night, cat. Don't have nightmares of back shots. I don't know what tier whore or counterpicker even means. Well, just remember that all you have to dream about is when I take those green jelly beans and shove them up the ass of the green M&M and make Jelly M babies. That's what we'll call them, Jelly M's. Yes, write that down. Bake it into a cookie and call them Jelly M's, please. That is my first request as CFO of... I don't know, if you and Moon are basically the two employees, you could probably call it something along the lines of Two Broke Girls to go along with the show. I don't know if you can see them. I'm going to have to find a better place to display them. Put a shelf up on the wall and just put the jelly beans there. What? She said she looks like Kat from Two Broke Girls, so why wouldn't the bakery be something along the lines of Two Broke Girls? I'm rusty. I don't know why I did a turn back there. That's one of the reasons I call her Kat. The other is because my daughter is Catherine and it mixes me up. He really does look like a Skittle. I'm not buying Skittles and I'm not shoving them anywhere, so don't even ask. Just wake up to a news story tomorrow morning. Streamer gets banned by Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram for taking pictures of jelly beans shoved in bad places live on air. I don't need Skittles shoved up my nose. You know what? Block enemy, go to hell. Ba-da-da-da-da. I gotta figure out when I can schedule my impending loss against Arlisle. That's my losers Mac. Got too many jelly beans on my mind. My losers bracket matchup is Arlisle. Damn it! Mixed up the Hammer Brothers. Both. You know what? Screw it. Oh my. I hate this game. What's up? What's up? You want to know what's up? My blood pressure's up.
I'm so bad.
What's up, B. Jones? How you doing? Papa Tate is going to play whoever wins between me and Arlisle, so Papa Tate's going to play Arlisle in the next round of the losers bracket. I'm doing okay. Come on. I hate you, Mario.
You suck, you jackass!
Quick. Somebody race with me so I stop resetting.
No, 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 no!
A regular no would have sufficed.
I don't think so, Tim.
Ah, you're all dicks. I'm working on a name for my new redeem that I'm going to be putting in for the writing stuff. I'm going to do 1 instead of 2 because I'm just going to let you guys pick A, the topic, and B, if you want it sarcastic or not. But I just can't think of a name.
You could trouble me for a warm glass of shut the hell up.
I'm so bad.
Do. I was going to sign up to do comms for one of the races on Friday, but I want to wait and see if Wompy's available to join too. See, like, that's not hard. Why do I have such a block on this for Warpless? Pump it up. Down.
Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, look like it came back for more. Yeah. Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah.
What the hell was that? It like decided it didn't want to actually bounce off the block properly. Alright, the next cutscene, I gotta take off this sweatshirt. It's getting too hot in here. Really? Wow. But seriously though, nobody wants to race? Sun RNG is ass. No one likes it. No, that was shitty, but it's a backup. Alright, other than losing the firepower like an idiot, this is not a bad World 2. Oh, shoot. Seriously? Alright, send me the ROM. We gotta wait till Cat's in chat, though. God damn it, you're not supposed to jump on that pattern. What the hell? Dude's just like making up his own shit now. Oh, just Discord me the link to download it if you don't mind then, and I'll do it. Like whatever the website is. My spoon's too big. My paper boy is too big. My hot dog's too big. The size of a banana! That was stupid. I shouldn't have tried to back that up. And the bro is running away. Yes, the bro is running away. The pain in the ass is running away. And the pain is from jelly beans. At least I've learned that the P-Wing is always the third item in your inventory in Hundo.
My spoon's too big. Let's take care of this asshole before he runs off again. Oh my god, it is really a DS game, Eminem's Adventure. What am I doing? It was kind of weird. It just randomly lost P-Speed there. All right, let's download this. Yeah, I'm sure it was. I have some sort of weird mental block on Warpless right now. Like, I can do Hundo fine, or if I make a mistake, I just move on. But Warpless, it's like... I don't even know. Like, I have a better chance to PB Warpless than Hundo, but... Ba-da-da-da-do. Yeah, this guy said he was going to call me back today, and I'm realizing that he actually didn't do it. Finally have a good Warpless World 1. Just to fall down the hole. Alright, that's it. I'm done. Last attempt. If this messes up, I'm playing Pokemon. I still have to catch Whompy a Pinsir. I had a thought earlier. I'm going to use the Experience All. But once a Pokemon evolves that I no longer need experience for, I'm just going to pull it out in battle and let it faint so that it doesn't collect any. You're back from back shots? Oh, okay. Welcome back. Well, Kat's the one that put the idea in my head. Blame her.
Vi komma från pepparkakeland och vägen vi vandrat tillsammans hand i hand. Så bruna vi är och alla tre, korinter till ögon och hattarna på sned.
What's up, Minus? You missed the hockey game. You working today? Oh. Well, there you go. The Jets lost to the Oilers. It's not really his first game in a Jets uniform till the regular season starts. So you still got a chance. Nice. No, I didn't see it yet. I had a crazy busy day today. And then I started streaming, watching the the hockey game, so I haven't checked Discord yet. I had craziness going on here. I'm looking at restructuring my mortgage and all that, so it's just a crazy busy day. What's the 30th anniversary one? Is that the gray one that looks like the original PS1? I feel like I had one of those, but it may have been PS4. I don't get this. My notice is now available. What notice? Or, oh, it might be talking about my statement. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Charlie! Charlie! Charlie!
Nice. Wait, so it doesn't look like a regular PS5 controller then? I almost went to 2.4 because I forgot I was doing warpless for a minute there. They're taking pre-orders on that already? I'll have to pre-order it. If for no other reason, because I'm probably just going to play it on stream, so. I don't know warpless well enough, but I'm guessing 832 button press is really bad. But that's why I'm using a race timer, so I don't have to, like, obsess over it. I prefer physical copy games. I just like having something to look at on the shelf. By the way, Moon, is it pronounced upon the shelf or up on the shelf for your broadcasting partner in crime? Because Minus and I were just talking about games, and I said I like physical games because I like having something on the shelf, which made me think of Upon the Shelf because I like the games Upon the Shelf, which made me think of the Twitch name Upon the Shelf, and I was curious as if it was Upon the Shelf or Up on the Shelf. That was the train of thought. I bought 2 copies of 3D All-Stars when it first came out so I could keep one factory wrapped and then play one. So I do still have one unsealed. Or factory sealed, not unsealed. Unopened. Only because it was a limited release. It's the same thing I did with Summoning Salt's VHS. I ordered it and I'm keeping it sealed. Because you never know. What?! Dude. Tee. I forgot I was doing Warpless and not Hundo. Went into the level, died to get out of the level, forgot the bridge would be up, and blew through the cloud. I just got to get some practice in on these, and then I'm going to switch to Pokemon. Didn't deduct input. Alright, so you can't make that jump even with the duck input. Duly noted. At least I still remember how to do this level. How you doing tonight, Ken? I'm sorry you had to witness that. One, 2, 3, jump. 2, 3, jump. 1, jump. Oh, that's more than plenty. I think 4 is probably the most anyone would want going at one time. That's perfect. That's what we want. Get some Buffalo Wild Wings up in here. Whee! Airwalk. Yeah, well, that's our idea for hockey nights, is to get multiple going at once. And I'll do what I did tonight. I'm going to be sitting on my couch watching, but this way whoever wants to watch along with whatever game they want can. Gonna use the star in this because this level sucks big ass. Not tiny ass. Big ass. Who's your team again, crew? I don't remember. Lightning fans are just obnoxious. Okay, so that's what I thought, but I wasn't 100%. Did I get 90% of the Rangers games on ESPN Plus? And I'm out in Kentucky. The other 10%, I just have to use MSG on DirecTV. Lightning fans are obnoxious because they act like they're the greatest team in the world when they're only good recently. And now that they can't do salary cap manipulation for the playoffs anymore, I'm wondering how they're going to manage. The hell was that sound effect? It sounded like some Mega Man shit. Bagler said I don't have to duck jump at the end there, and I kind of want to try that out. Seems like a good way to lose your fire, though. What's up, Tate? It's going pretty good. Are you excited to play Arlisle in the losers bracket? Dude, I hope so. I hope the division sucks ass. Hey, Break? Who's Break? Oh, we can't necessarily see Mario 3 on a CRT. His Trinitron broke down today. What's up, Otis? How's the big man on campus today? Dude, did I ever show you the posters right next to my television? I don't know if you saw them in the Discord. Yeah, it's in the gaming PC setup on the Discord. Zelda 1 box art on the left, Zelda 2 box art on the right. And this is the real way to play Hundo. Just jump in the practice ROM and play the levels you suck at. I could see where the practice ROM in Zelda would be kind of cumbersome, though, because you pretty much have to make a save state for the entire game to get where you want to go. I'm not really doing fantastic, sir, but thanks for asking. I'm pretty sure I have RSV. Walls. Balls. 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 Yeah, it's the unfortunate part of having kids. They come home from daycare and they get you sicky. Balls. Balls. God damn it, mother. I know, right? Balls. Fuck off, game. Yeah, I got like a major mental block on Warpless right now for some reason. I think it's because the tournament's Hundo and I'm kind of focused on that. I'm running through levels in the practice ROM and then I'm playing Pokemon the rest of the night. I just don't want to get too rusty. Gotta be at my best just in case Arlyle has a heart attack during our match and I actually win. So I stand a chance against Tate. That was one of my worst clip levels. I'm actually usually much better than that. Three. Three. Fuck. Damn you, game! Dude, I like one warp. One warp is hard. Because you have to clip 7-6. And then you pretty much have to clip 7-9. It's pretty fun. Well, hop on, man. Let's race some one warp shit. I mean, not now, because I'm going to play Pokemon in a minute, but... You know what we got to get you in on? We got to do some Luigi Bros. Got to race that shit. I'm just waiting for the Mario tournament to be over. Alice is going to race it with me. Alright, I'll tell you what. I was going to switch to Pokemon now, but since Tate's here, let's do a warpless run and see if we can get it off the ground. And not go into 3-6 by accident. You shut up. You want to start a Gamba? Why did the timer freeze? What the hell? Oh, because I hit 0 instead of just hitting start. Let's do a sub-hour Gamba if we get sub-hour or not. No, there's no quitting. It's... Well, I mean, I might quit, but... I'm gonna try and do a no reset run without getting upset enough to quit. Oh, you know what the things are. You've heard the way she talks. That's not a sub-hour Gamba. Hey Tate, how bad is an 832 A press on the castle in World 2? Suck bad, average bad, or getting a little closer to success bad? I don't play enough Warpless to know. Alright, so shit ass bad. Trying to get my screen set up here. I'm gonna have to manually time this one because I hit the wrong button by accident. I can still complete the run, I just have to time it manually. And basically just add 4 minutes to my ending time because it was 3 minutes and 30 something seconds plus the 15 seconds of the timer. So I'll add 4 minutes as an estimate, and if it's a PB, then I'll go back and time it. Of course, jump late. Why not? Why not jump late? It's a cool thing. The cool kids do it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Who bet 94,000? Yeah, I did. Using the caddy bot. It's not the caddy anyway, it's the golf cart. The caddy is B-Dale. Oh, you're for sure losing. I told you beforehand, why don't we make an hour, sub-hour Gamba? You came up with that one instead, so I participated. That said, my golf cart doesn't need channel points, so, I mean, I'm still going to abandon the run if I get pissed off. Oh! Near perfect score. The funny thing is that would have been like an 813, 816, 8 press. Not yet, no. Neither did you. We get people not subbed. I'm not a rich man. No reset run. The caddy's just B-Dale's alternate.
Grubby Dad! Hi, my name's Grubby Dad, and I'm grubby.
Yeah, I've been in the garage this whole time, Alpha. And yeah, Tate, I did it to troll you guys, because you have all those points and the fact that I'm going to reset. Cursed. Yeah, I did. I saw they're sitting Russell Wilson because he had one good game and two atrocious games. Maybe we should finish this run as Little Mario. Oopsie. You know, as Big Mario, I bounce off of that turtle. That did not go according to plan.
It's
Plants?
like I can touch you!
Plants! What's up, Pope? Thanks for the raid. How you doing? That is a huge amount of plants. I'm pretty sure I got Runaway Bro there. Oh, dude, I got a present for you. Here you go. That is my gift to the Pope Squidward community as a thank you for the raid. Oh, good lord. You guys know what to do with that candy. Funnily enough, because I died, I didn't actually have to fight that bro. Damn! Here, we'll put it right front and center for you. How did it go over there tonight? Did you get another PB? H. Gotta see if World 7 we can complete the dual H's. Thanks for the follow, Bert. How you doing today? Dude, I'm pumped. I got a doctor's appointment next week to see if I'm, like, actually fully cleared to golf more than once every 2 weeks again. So I can get back to doing my streams of it. Yeah, but you chose to give it to the caddy. I gotta figure out when he's leaving for Korea. This way I know which week I'm gonna be manically depressed from lack of Weenors. It doesn't really show there. I gotta find a good spot for that. I gotta figure out something to do with the hat too, because it's falling off of the strip I put it on. No, thank you. The candy, sure, I can shove that up there, but I'm not doing that with the hat. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah. Alright, well, we got the backup. Let's see if this works. 1, 2, 3, jump. Didn't work. But did you know they also filter LMAO because they think it's the, they're presuming it's that curse word? Okay, that backfired. Did not think that through. Balls. Given the censorship, it kind of makes sense. Oh, it did block both. Can you imagine if we were playing Eminem's Adventure when they came in here? Maybe I shouldn't have left it aside for tomorrow. But isn't Bulls, like all capital letters, the emote? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch's filter is very strange. Ugh. Shows on screen. Did it censor the name too? Oh, Slayer, you could have used it on Jesus Clip too. Dick with a capital D is somebody's name. That's probably why they allow that. Well, neither did I, but Jesus Clip just popped in and doesn't have one. Ah, fair enough. Appreciate that, sir. Or ma'am. Whatever Jesus happens to be. Nice. Oh, Slayer, you gotta remind me later that I owe you your paycheck. It was pretty funny when you were in Mitch's stream on the caddy, and he was trying to figure out who it was, because it wasn't me. Well, the slow way is better than the dead way. Well, that backfired. Son of a whore. Double backfired. It helps being able to skip 2 Hammer Brothers in this world. I don't think I've died yet in this world either. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. $32.15. No, 33.15, let's say. I don't know if that's a good pace or a bad pace. Let's see, 6, 7, 8, 10 minutes each. That's kind of a bad pace, actually. That's an hour and 3 minutes. I know it's washed. For warpless or 100%? Warpless 58.28. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's like 10 minutes slower than the best times, but it's not too bad. That's about where I was when I first started myself, so. My 100% best is 119.01. I still got to go back and clip that Pikachu song clip where this frickin' thing appeared right after I sang the song. Yeah, I know, right? Maybe if Kudo would stop making a habit of beating records 2 days after they're set, we could have a breather. But he's been beating his own records 2 days after they were set. Eight. Suck.
I'm so bad.
Come on, man. Get your giant fat ass nut. There you go. Wouldn't get his big nose through the wall. No. I went back to the old one. Why? Oh, you shouldn't be able to. That was never like that before. I think it's because I plugged in the other one and the way it was responding now maybe made a difference. But I'd have to reset Streamlabs before I could reset the mic, and that's not gonna... I'd have to end stream for that. I've gone back in VODs before, and you can't hear it on the normal mic. Well, that's what I mean. It's never picked up on that before, so it kind of bothers me, but it's got to be because I had the other one plugged in and then plugged this one in, and I'd have to reset Streamlabs, which is annoying. Because, of course, Streamlabs doesn't just let you maneuver things. What exactly does the noise gate do? That eliminates background noise? They said, what does it do? Does it just eliminate background noise? Alright, I'll have to play around with it tomorrow. What? What are you talking about? What vending machine? That sounds like a really good way to get your arm stuck in a machine. I never saw anybody try to do that in school. Not that I recall, anyway. I suppose so. I just never saw anybody try to do it. I have no idea. They were like right on him. Do do do. Oops. Morning, Alice. Yeah, I probably should have been paying attention to what I was doing.
Vi komma från pepparkakeland och vägen vi vandrat tillsammans hand i hand. Så bruna vi är och alla tre, korinter till ögon och hattarna på sned.
Getting up early today? No, it just happened to wake up early today, I suppose. 6:15's not that early. I have to get up at 7 every day. Oh, you couldn't fall back to sleep? I have to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Pretty badly, because I had 2 cups of coffee. Alright, I'll be right back. Dailies to do today in Final Fantasy XIV? Alright, well, I don't know. You could have been referring to tomorrow after midnight your time. Maybe you already did them earlier today. Ah, okay. When do you have to leave for your business trip, Alice? Is it today or tomorrow? Alright, new strategy. We're gonna let them all faint so that I can go get the experience all. Alright, sorry, I was finishing my cookie. I already have it. I just have to go get it out of the PC box. Nice, how was dinner? I think we're at 79. I'm just blacking out so that I can go pick up the experience all. Oh, perfect, thank you. Although now that I think about it, if I black out, I lose like half my money, and I need that for Game Center points, so now I'm thinking I'm just going to beat them all and then start over again. I always wondered why she used Gengar first and not last. So, Alice, when do you think your match with Kadi is going to be? Oops. Maybe try not missing would probably be good. Well, that was convenient. I forgot if there's a way you can get an Aerodactyl or not. Bonk. Oh, the the game music. The faster parts. Now I gotta let it come back around again because I want to see what you're talking about. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, it didn't do nothing. Loser. Aw, don't miss. This thing looks like Slurms McKenzie in Generation 1. Money time, give me money time, money time, I'm getting paid. Hey Victus, what's going on? You working late tonight? What's a badge boost? Stat boost? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, okay. Just fast forward through these. I wonder at what point it actually saves the game, and if I have to sit through that or not. What does that mean by battle style shift set? I don't understand that. Metronome. Yeah, I don't even know what it is or whatever. I have no intention of doing it. I kick their asses with my Charizard by itself no matter what anyway. I just realized it takes just as long to do this like this as it does to switch them out and constantly and wait for attacks. So I'm just going to deal with the text. I already did. It's a set? What does set versus shift do? Oh, okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oinky. Womby picked the craziest names for these Pokemon. Herbaceous is growing pretty quickly. I love how a super effective attack did like 40 damage because he's so much of a higher level. I should also check, I may not actually need that Machop to level up. It's a lot of fanfares. Okay, no, I don't have credit, so... I gotta ask Carlisle tomorrow who he wants to give his sub to. Yay, Oinky! Yay, Machop! Yeah, this is a level up fest over here. Meanwhile, Charizard's just chilling there, using Flamethrower over and over again and one-shotting his enemies. Man, herbaceous is growing quick. If I'm gonna beat up Pokemon in like the Mewtwo Cavern, I think I would just do one at a time, but with the Elite Four, I feel like I have to do a full team, otherwise it's not worth it. Well, if I could assist you with that, I would, but unfortunately, it would take like 2 weeks to get to you. Oh, 15 to 20 hours? Okay. I'll send you tomorrow's coffee then. But are you even going to be home tomorrow? I thought you were going on a business trip. Ah, okay. Alright, then I'll send you tomorrow's coffee. And none of them are leveled up to evolve, huh? Now, how do you take your coffee? This guy's got a shot. It's only a 40 level difference. Oh, 30, my bad. I drink my coffee black. Or I used to, but when I could. Now, because of the acid, I have to have Fairlife in it to cut the acidity, but I always used to drink it black. Oh, I asked how you take your coffee. I was always on decaf too, Victus. But I can't find low acid decaf. So I just drink low acid instant, which basically has the same caffeine content as like a cup of tea. So you drink it the same way we do. The way I used to before my tummy issues. Actually, the low acid coffee I could drink black. And I do sometimes if I'm willing to risk my tummy acting up. But when I worked at the car dealership, I would drink like 15 cups of coffee a day and they were all black. Oh shoot, I forgot to heal first. I agree with that. Especially espresso. Espresso to me should be drink black. Drunk black? It should be enjoyed black. And as far as coffee goes, you know what they say about going black. Once you go black, you're drinking it properly. Yay! One Pokemon evolved. I also have a leaf stone, so I can make that into a Vileplume. I use Fairlife if I feel like my stomach's going to hurt that day to cut the acidity, but otherwise it's black. Well, because it makes it just taste like the milk that you're drinking in it. There's no longer any coffee flavor. It's just whatever milk, cream, syrup, whatever you put in it. You have diners near you? I thought diners were like a specifically northeastern thing. I didn't think they had them up in your area. Are they like real diners though, or are they just what like the Midwest considers diners? Gotcha. There we have it, Bagler's favorite. I miss diners. That's one thing I will say about the Northeast is I miss diners. Where did I want to go? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Do I have my coin case? Yeah. Alright, what's everybody want to talk about? Because we're going to be sitting here pressing the A button for a while.
The Yankees take the field, led by the captain, Aaron Judge. Luis Gil is getting ready. This will be his 10th start, 4-1 with a 3.33 ERA.
We're going to watch baseball highlights.
Chop the third. McMahon. And the backhanded scoop by Rice. Strike three. Montgomery down looking at the change.
How much milk does she put in her coffee that's what it is? Just a splash of coffee.
No hits, no errors, one man left. 3-2 on Judge. And there's ball four. Here's Ben Rice coming off a 4-hit game against the Orioles on Sunday, including the big grand slam in the 10th inning. Another hit for Ben Rice. Judge rounds second. He's going to go to third. The throw comes into my drop, and Ben Rice keeps on keeping on. Now when he does ring him up, hits the outside corner. 3 strikeouts for Shane Smith. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good, Michael. Paul, thank you for having me here. I'm so happy to be here.
Well, I know you'd rather be down there, so how's the recovery going?
I'm doing great. I'm doing so good. I have to shout out, obviously, to my coach and my trainers and staff. They are doing the best job with me. We have the best staff over there, man. The owner of the... Oh, yeah.
Base hit for Volpe. Chisholm rounds third. They're going to hold him up. The ball was cut off, so a base hit for Volpe. He was now 7 for 17 since the cortisone shot. So first and third.
Who do you know that drinks it that way, Victus?
Vamos, vamos.
That is a base hit, and it comes off the sidewall, scoring easily.
swing and a miss. Grisham down on strikes.
Oh, like why even put coffee in it? Just like
open. He walked in the first
I-
inning. They're gonna walk him.
Yeah, for sure. Went in my bed and see all the fans get involved with everything and see all the support that they give it to me. That was special, and that was the most beautiful thing in all this that happened.
Keep peeling, my friend.
Thank you.
Really
Thank
great
you.
to see you.
Thank you so much.
Charging and barehanding and firing and another backhand scoop. There it is by Rice. 2 away.
What a super play.
And another walk to
the
Teal.
things we do for Wampy.
And that one gets past Rice. Backing up is Jazz. Fields fires. Not in time as Teal gets the second. High fly ball, left center. Bellinger and Grisham. Bellinger will make the play. Right field, will it stay fair? Yes, it will. Playing it out there is Fletcher. Going for 2 is Rice, and he is out. What a throw by Fletcher. So Rice out trying to stretch it into a double. Broken bat, fly ball, right center. And it's misplayed. Miscommunication between Grisham and Judge, and it drops in for a single.
Yeah, I saw Aaron Judge look over at Grisham, and I think that Grisham was played over to left center field, and you know, you just expect that he catches everything. Into this play, you saw Aaron Judge say, "Come on, that's my fault, no big deal." But you see Aaron Judge kind of give up and look at Grisham.
And that breaks the string of 8 straight retired. High drive, right field. It is a 2-1 White Sox lead. A long 2-run home run by Montgomery. And that misplay in the outfield now looms large. And there's ball 4. So the tying run is on for Judge. The payoff. Soft ground ball. There's one on the first. It's a double play. Driven deep to right field, but not that deep as Judge drifts back and makes the play for the final out off the end of the bat. The 0-1. Driven into left center field. That is going to find grass and dunk in for a base hit. Rice will stop at first base. His 3rd hit. He had 4 on Sunday. 7 hits in his last 2 games. Well, the Yankees are going to go for speed now. They'll go to Caballero at first base to pinch run. There he goes. Driven deep to left field. Going back Robertson. He's got room. On the track, he'll make the play. Caballero retraces his steps and will head back to first. Jazz lines one down the right field line. It is a fair ball. It bounces up against the wall. Caballero is going to 3rd. He'll stop right there. Stopping at first is Chisholm.
Baseball's got to have what, like a week, 2 weeks left in the season, and that's it. There can't be much time left.
Yankees strand 2. We go to the 9th. 2-1 White Sox. And the pitch. Chop to first.
End of this month.
Flips to Weaver, and that'll do it in the top of the 9th. Can the Yankees rally and clinch a postseason berth? It'll be 9-1. And if anybody gets on, it's going to be Judge, the 4th batter coming up. Line into left center field, and some base hit for Volpe. Cutting over is Robertson, cuts the ball off, and Volpe will stop it first with a leadoff single in the bottom of the 9th inning. Time runs on. Drilled right down the right field line, but it hooks foul against the facing of the second deck. And the payoff. Line drive, it's a base hit to right field. Volpe advances to second. Yankees have the tying run and the winning run on base. Just got a scouting report from Austin Wells, who just saw a lot of pitches from Iser. So the Yankees could clinch and maybe move to within 1 of the first place.
We're about halfway of the way to a polygon here.
Ground ball, second base, there's one. On to first, it's a double play. Moving to 3rd is Volpe. Is going to intentionally walk Judge.
Because of that double play, Aaron Judge is going to have the bat taken out of his hand. But Cody Bellinger has stayed in there well against lefties all year.
Payoff. Popped up behind the plate, now to play. And the payoff. the backstop. Here comes Volpe. He scores, and the Yankees have tied the game at 2. A walk to Bellinger. Judge moves to second. It's a 2-2 game.
Chicago's just awful this year, huh?
Comes on. And you see his numbers. 3.11 for the season. Caballero's at the plate. Judge is at second. Bellinger's at first. The game is tied at 2, bottom of the 9th inning.
All right, Victus, have a good night. Good luck at work.
Deals. Outside. And the 1-0. Drop the breaking ball in for strike 1-1. The 1-1. Fouled it straight back. 1-2.
Dang, 10 cream, 10 sugars?
2-2 on Caballero.
That's not even coffee anymore.
Fouled away. Fouled off that breaking ball. Caballero has been an energizer for the Yankees. Big stolen base guy, but a big moment for him to win it with his bat. The 2-2. Popped up, right side. Long run for Fletcher, he runs out of room. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. And the pitch. Looped into center field, coming on Taylor. He's not going to make the play. Here comes Judge. He'll score. And the Yankees are going to the postseason. Caballero drives in Judge. The Yankees with 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning. And they clinched the postseason berth for the 60th time in their history.
Well, no career walk-ups, huh, Michael? You got one now, and Yankee fans get your playoff tickets because the Yankees are back. Very surprised Taylor did not go for this ball. It was pretty much all or nothing in center field. But what an at-bat for Caballero. What a comeback for the Yankees.
Wild pitch scores Volpe to tie the game, and then Caballero with a dunker.
Running out of money to buy these coins. Oh, yeah, they did. Sorry. Oh, we're out of money. Yeah, I know Chicago's not having a good year this year. All right, but I'm going to save and I'm going to call it here for tonight. We hit 5 hours and I'm kind of tired. Plus, I got a lot of video editing to do before I go to sleep tonight, so... Yes, early. I have video editing I gotta do. But yeah, we'll be back regular time tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Appreciate it. Let's go raid somebody.
Stupid. They're giving you an easy shit to do. Hey, what's up, Grumpy? Got like 5 rigs in a row here. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, have a good night, Trey. I don't want to turn on shield mode. Leave me alone. Hey, how's your stream? Did you do some Mario 3 runs? What's up, Ancient Slayer? How's it going, man? Yeah, no problem, man. I'll Grumpy. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the good luck. We're almost at the end of this game. 0 win. It's pretty fucking good. So definite recommend. Anybody here from the raids? I know there's been like several raids. I speedrun. I also like to do challenge runs, and I'm going to be playing a lot more shmups. I usually play shmups in arcade games quite a bit. I haven't really been playing a whole lot of them as of late. I've been working on some speedruns. I was grinding Mega Man 2 for a while, and I'm actually working on Zelda 1. I just started learning that run. So I'll be doing that and playing, like, you know, shmups arcade games, and I can't believe I just did that, dude. I just ran right into that.